Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Man, today it's really hard. Especially with all the lighting I have. Now it has become especially hot. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Dun 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 dun. Hot, hot, hot. Da 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 da. Hot, hot, hot. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I was like, where am I? Found it.
that, boy?
Just
I can just fall down a well.
to that sunset for us to see. I'm a vessel, done its best to contain their schemes. Now all sounds are drowning with me. Through those rainbows, shadows, struggles, puddles, clearly I saw my way to the destiny. There is something no one can take from me. Oh, my laurel, my sword, my medals, and corrosive foam. I have left my fingerprints. the mall, hearken to the call, the celebratory echoes of our grand carnival. Be drawn into a world of magic fire show, with fireworks in tow, the night sky all aglow. With elegance and charm, exuberance and glee, there's nothing that can stop our wild whimsy. There's no need for alarm as we dance joyously to the beat of our drums. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll be the drum till curtain call, we won't hold back at all. Be lost in trances if you will live forever. Tonight we dance in a masquerade. Embark as one on this enchanting endeavor. Tonight's a night that legends are made. We prance and sing aloud, a whirling jubilee, an endless pirouette, a twirling frenzy. Come on, let's make some noise. We bound up obviously. We're foolhardy and free. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll be the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. Gotta live a little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room filled wall to wall. So come on down now, you're welcome into our show. Where every note that's played, and every accolade, and every mask that hides a secretive message conveyed. And as we serenade, our characters betray this masquerade. Come with us to a place that's far beyond. Tonight rejoice along to our jovial song. So celebrate, we know you'll have a ball. We'll be the drum till curtain call, like we don't have a care at all. Gotta live a little, let go. Our bodies grooving in a room filled wall to wall. Let yourself be free. Let yourself be free at the carnival.
Ooh, I need to go to the toilet, but be back soon.
フレクション誰が否定しても未知なる景色が僕を嘲笑う声が響かない君の潜在共鳴絵で届かない乱れ始めるセンス内に秘めファンタム映し出し青メロディ集め It's fine day 止めどなく書いたシナリオボレロフラッシュ景色目を馳せて Why don't you cry Fly high 呼び覚ませエゴ僕のエゴなら
Yes. Here's how here is 15 items that you need for getting maximum shrouded. Bed, bedside table, side table, chair, tap, stone bench, and a stone chair, a stone shower, bathtub, stone sink, anyway, it's fancy car. At the moment, you should have a level of 69 and power to rest above. Yes.
3 makes no sense. In 1969, we put a man on the moon. 1970, we finally put wheels on a suitcase. In the 1850s, we deployed our first undersea communication cables. That's before the American Civil War. Germ theory. Not only that, during the American Civil War, Abraham Lincoln could have sent a fax to a Japanese samurai requesting aid during the war. It would have been a crazy old history. Sir Arthur and Sherlock Holmes logically had a story where he goes to Japan and sees Nintendo brand playing cards. The Holy Roman Empire falls after 1,000 years in 1806. 30 years later, Republic of Texas is formed. That means that the 30
Dun, 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 dun.
かに目を閉じて深い海に沈む痛みも悲しみも波に揺れて消えてゆく儚い潮に触れるその度に優しい飛躍あなたを夢へといざなうかすんだ記憶幾千の想いが揺らめく祈りが静寂の中へと溶けてゆくこの声がこの夢があなたに届きますようにさざめく波音が青く影を落とす沈めた悲しみは遥か遠く沈んでく母なる海を満たすように幾千の記憶が揺らめく光が今もあなたを照らしてるこの声がこの夢が誰かに届くようにさあほらおやすみこの海がすべてを包み込む
I have such a free time to do lots of stuff, huh? Yo, you're back! Hi there. Well, today I'm doing quite a lot of other works that I need to focus, to be honest. I need to fix my NDA thingy. That I must stream it. Instead of giving people the option to say, no, you can't stream it. Like, maybe 1 or 2 is fine, but all of them, I was like, holy shit. I do want to spend some time to work on yours too, but yeah, this one is in the deadline on... This particular one I'm working on is on the deadline for... How much? Yeah, this particular one is on the deadline on like the Valentine's Day, so I have to like work really hard for it. And again, this is a Valentine gift, so even they told me, yeah, you can share it, I wouldn't want to share it because the person I draw, actually, I don't know which one come in, but they do often come into my stream the moment I mention them for some reason. It's like they have a freaking 6th sense on that. Yeah, like super freaking accurate time too. Like every single time I I like to show off my art stuff when there's like new people here. So for some reason, every single time I show off my art stuff, like she will definitely appear for some reason. It'll be like, hey, it's me! Hi there, Rabbit. Oh no! I'm listening to Dragon Ball GT Dan Dan! Oh my! Love this so much, but every single time I listen to it, I felt so fucking old. Yeah, it's been a long while, not just a while. Sorry, I can't really like show you guys what I'm drawing because, again, not exactly NDA work, it's just nature. The title for the work is for Valentine's Day. So and the person I'm drawing actually watch my stream sometimes. I don't know when that she will appear. So it's best to just blur it out. Nah, that's life. Basically, you just have to like get used to it. Especially when you live through your life, you will understand you have so many perfect timing plans, schedule, and everything has already been planned. There's always outside force that will always more or less put a damper on it, or just very unexpected stuff. You have to like reschedule this and that other stuff. That's just how life works. And you are experiencing this slightly earlier than usual, but nevertheless, it's a thing that you should try to experience it a little bit. Because this kind of like teach you to be adaptable. So in any situations, you can like work on your schedule or did what you want to do like on the fly, still be able to accomplish what you kind of like plan to, or like maybe like you know how to be flexible on a lot of things. You can try. Dumplings everywhere. It's not like a restricted food. You just go to a random China shops. Not China shops. I mean, like, you know, like any restaurant like does Chinese food. Yeah, you can just eat it from there. I really want to like share the song with you guys, but at the moment, like usually when I do like song listening, like streaming. Hold on a little bit. Let me pause the song. It can be a little bit distracting. I'm too energetic. But either way, yeah, where was I again? Yeah, usually when I kind of like stream like drawing and watching YouTube at the same time, I'm actually starting to like hopping into my Discord, like the live stage side of things, and then like show what I'm watching, maybe like anime or like YouTube's like those kind of like copyrighted song, like they would definitely get flagged by YouTube, or even they will get trolled by like copyright troll and stuff. So that way I can like share the music that I'm listening to everyone that way. But today I decided to hop into Project Orbit Discord. Oh, you can't see jack shit here. You don't need art zoom. Let's say NDA work. Yes, nice. The pixelations of the tentacle. Who knows? You can say anything you want. You can't really see it. But yeah, today I decided to stay in the Project Orbit Discord. If you guys don't know what Project Orbit is basically a place that I sort of, not fully, sort of affiliated with. Not exactly like a VTuber talent from like a VTubing agency, but it's more like an affiliated talent from outside. Just have some like program relationship with them. But nevertheless, we did work quite a lot on a lot of things, meeting a lot of new people, this and that, other stuff. If you guys don't know what Project Orbit is, later on I show you their website. You guys can take a look into it. It's actually a pretty neat place to be in. They are running a special program called like the VEP, VTuber Endorsement Program. So any Malaysians, like newbie VTubers or like indie VTubers that, yeah, like they can like sign in to join them. Maybe they have like some special event opportunities. They will like share it to you guys. Let like people from VEP like get the first dip and everything, like all those kind of stuff, like sponsorship, revenue related stuff, or some fun like VEP event. They do own their own Minecraft server, so like you can like join in their Minecraft servers and have like lots of other like event fun, kind of like you watch those like Hololive. Yeah, Hololive, like sometimes they do some like Minecraft like festival stuff like those things, you know, quite similar to those. I rarely join because I personally don't really like Minecraft. Technically, they do have the idea, but I'm sort of like the VTuber in there, kind of push them to do this kind of stuff. Not sure it's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, VTubing is always cool. It's just too bad. Here's the thing. Like, I feel sad about this. Is like, once VTubing become like super mainstream, there's a lot of people taking advantage the anonymity of, you know, being a VTuber. Just be a dick to people. Okay, it does exist. You've seen like so many like VTuber drama here and there. I was like, I was so tired about it. Like, it's not like I only support corporate VTubers, but at least I would think like some corporate VTubers, they have like more like organization skill. But even they are not doing that well these days. You look at VShojo, the other collabs, like technically Hololive have some internal issues too, but that one is more or less not exactly internal issues. Hololive issues is how should they call this again? They are literally shooting blind, so they will always have like tiny bit of like management issues, or like very big management issues like happening like here and there. Because here's the thing, okay? If you see a things work, like imagine you're making a game, and then you immediately think that, oh, Dark Souls is a really popular genre, so I can just make a game called like similar with Dark Souls. I got inspired by Dark Souls, or I got inspired by this, I got inspired by that. And Hololive is work in such a situations. They are the one that inspired people. But who are they going to inspire from? They don't have anyone. So essentially, everything Hololive did is literally almost really close to their own, just like they said it. They did it themselves. They set their whole business process, their whole their whole business process, and their like how they do the management stuff. A little bit like everything is a learning curve from them. Like, people can just straight out copy them, but they can't really like go around copy other people. Like back in the day, there's still Niji-sanji exist, so like they kind of like copy each other on the idol structure and how they kind of do. But Niji-sanji nowadays is like on the shitter, so technically there's nothing to copy except like the 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 sex pest violations happening in there. Oh man, I do feel bad for all the normal people in like Niji-sanji. And they just want to be a VTubers. Most of them. But yeah. Sometimes I forgot like how bright like some of my work is. Dogs do, but it's not a very frequent thing. This is why there are lots of dogs I would rather give dog like a mat to sleep on rather than a dog bed. Really depends. They need a solid ground to sleep on most of the time. They can't sleep on the bed because the surface area is wide, but you kind of like left the dog like feet like hanging. They sometimes will have like those kind of like nightmare moment that, you know, sometimes the dog like do those kind of like four leg like just whimper and then running. It's because their leg is like hanging, so they usually induce a type of dream that is like they are like running or like falling or something like that. And also really depends on how people want to treat their animals too. It's like, for me, it's like no matter how comfortable you want your animal to, like your pet or animal to live like, you do have to cater toward their like living environment very very well, because like they're at the end still animal, they aren't human, so they don't really think like, oh, you give them 5-star hotel treatments, they will be like happy about it. Sometimes the stuff the animal really wants is much more harsher than a thing, okay? Especially something like I just said, like sleeping on the floor. Like, you would think cold hard floor is something that, you know, if you are a human sleeping on it, you're just going to have a very bad back. But for lots of dogs, they kind of don't. Oh, some types of dog does. Some type of dogs don't, but different breed have like different type of things, especially like, you know, like those kind of designer dog breed. Oh no, those are even like at the worst state. It's like, this is why like treatment of animal is really 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 different, especially when it's like designer dog. Their life is already fucked up for designer dog. If you just like have a stray dog, you can literally give them like a 1-star hotel treatment. It's technically work like better life for them for the long run than the short run, because like again, like some dogs like live differently, this and that other stuff. Designer dog are literally born with debuff. Okay, they find like some sort of like features they have, they enhance those features by just you know, like selective breed them as much as possible, to a point that they actually have some fucked up like organs, snout, this and that, yada yada stuff happens to them. So when you take care of those kind of dog, you really need to give them a lot of like really like you know, hospitality care. But for much more like mixed breed, wild breed dogs, they have a much more tougher like you know, like bodies, like much more functionable body in some sense. So they need to live in a much more animal treated environment, which is much more harsher environment than you think. Because doing that, they can like, you know, have a little bit edge on their life, they can get more exercise, they can like move a little bit better, because they already can do those things. Restricting a lot of things on the animal itself will actually do them way more bad than way more good. Yes, designer dog need a lot of care, but when it's like a random dog breed, or like the designer dog itself, but they actually have like a lot of like mixed breed kind of a lineage in them, then you don't have to have like a specific hyper like 5-star special care to them. It's not like I'm telling you to treat the dog badly. I mean, like, you don't need to give them special care when they aren't like designer dog to begin with. That is the main part of things. it's best to let dog live like a dog rather than let dog live like a, you know, like a royal prince, something like that, royal nobilities. Is ironically better for the health. But they are designer dog breed is kind of like designed to live in a much more harsher environment too. One of the dog that is like a very not if going to say like designer dog breed, like special type dog breed, the type of dog that live in a much more harsher environment is one, shepherd. Yeah, they're just a normal shepherd dog. I'm not talking about German shepherd, just a normal shepherd dog, like those sheep herding dogs. Those dogs are living in a much they kind of like are designed to live in a much more harsher environment. They have to live out in the open. Yes, you can give them house, you can give them shelters. They will go in when they need it, but generally they would choose the life of outside rather than the life of, like, you know, in like say fine shelters, unless they have to. Means like there's a thunderstorm or something like going on there, they need like place to hide or like safe place to, like, you know, keep themselves warm. Yeah, you can give them those things, but you don't have to make it like a fucking 5-star hotel for them. And if you have this type of dogs and then you lock them inside a house, those are like the worst crime of all. Because they are designed to run around, you know, herding sheep and everything. The genetic code wise, they kind of like function like that. And this is one of the many reasons I don't want to take care of the dog. I don't have the capability to, but I have the knowledge to. Which, when I don't have the capability to like take care of a dog, like better than what I know how to actually take care of the dog, then I will be in a very, very like guilt trip a lot of myself, a lot of like various way. So I just choose to not own a pet, because when you know how to take care of a pet but you don't have the capability to, then yeah, it might be a very difficult things to choose.
Come close, isn't it beautiful? The gown embroidered with these jewels of gold. Toast to death, the most generous liar. Let's drink up venom of
There are a lot of knowledge for persons to become a pet owner. You can't just be the very generic pet owner, just feed them, let them live a good life, be fine with it. But I'm a Asian. I min-max everything.
Did you hear my silent plea? Did it get lost in the sea? I just stand on the cliffs and watch the winds and the waves rewrite all our
For me, if I'm gonna say if I really want to like have a dog, I would want to choose a dog from my childhood that my family used to have. She died out of old age. May she rest in peace and live a even more happier life. But she is a fox breed, fox-like dog, which it's a very actually like much more common kind of like breed and thing. But also at the same time very rare, especially in Malaysia. We gave one of the pup to our neighbors, and our neighbors actually are trying to like keep her lineage like alive because she is such a good girl that that even the pup, even like any like like pup that come from her is like a really really good dogs too. So not like good dogs, I mean like like good pet to have. But again, I can't have pet in my house. My dad have like fur allergy and stuff. It's going to be really hard for him to live. He's old already. I don't to like back then he still have the dog because like family dog. He kind of like just power through it. But now he's kind of like old. I don't want him to live through his like life. Still have to power through stuff. Despite I am a really like multiple kind of like animal persons. Like I'm a dog person, I'm also a cat person, this and that stuff. Like I like a lot of animals. It's just that I don't really have the ability to take care of them that well. So I choose not to own anything. Like I am essentially a homeless bump. So yeah. Just not owning any pet itself is a responsibility I have to go for. Itself, it is a responsibility. get all the ping. Who pinged me? Either someone pinged me or someone is posting stuff in my Discord. Which is really rare, if that is the case. Nope. I just receive a lot of ping out of nowhere. Oh, they add a lot of like ad stuff. Man, I really want to show my work. I really want to show my work. It's just so nice, so beautiful. Yeah. This is why I need to fix up like my region kind of like privacy setting. Like if I can't stream it, they need to pay. It's like it sounds like they need to pay for what they've done, but I'll be like, no. I mean like actually legitly, you guys have to pay. I realized that I spend so much of my time is actually like showing off my artwork to kind of like do advertisement. If I can't stream it, it really like dampen a lot of my like art and like my streaming content and stuff. I'm not really trying to treat my, my stream as a, a content thing, but I do want to treat my stuff as like some sort of like marketing stuff. So if I can't do stream to kind of promote my art, it's just people like sit here chatting with me. And sometimes I have to be like so focused on my work, I cannot even chat even I wanted to. Like I can now because I'm not doing animations, but what happened if next time is another animations? It's like a dilemma of like business approach and stuff. It's really like difficult like things to kind of like balance in between. Oh yeah, I feel like I actually got someone like finally noticed that how cold I am when I'm not streaming. Like everyone have like the, you know, like those kind of like on camera personality and then like off camera personality. It's not like I am cold on purpose. It's just that I'm actually like surprisingly I don't talk a lot. I'm a way more like silent person when I kind of like in the offline situations. Especially when playing games that I don't really like stream games that much, is because when I play games, I'm basically a very dedicated person. So like if I do something, I will be in like full-on focus mode, especially when it comes to gaming. So that comes to issues that I might become like those kind of like, you know, like most of my friends always like say this about me is just that, yeah, I am very scary when I'm not talking. Because there are times like people hang out with me, obviously when the purpose is just to talk, like chatting, have fun, all those kind of things. Like they would find out I'm the most friendliest person in the world, but when I'm actually like, you know, if people never know me and then they see my like experience my focus mode, I am one of the most scariest motherfucker they ever see. Even they say it that way. It's like those kind of person who those kind of vibe that is like, I'm working, you touch me and you're dead. Kind of person. Especially in real life, I actually have a very like scary like resting bitch face. Because I slouch a lot. Like that's the thing, is like I slouch a lot, and when I for me it's like I'm a very like slouch person, so I kind of slouch down a lot. So when I don't talk and people call me, I will look them in the way is like I'm trying to like you know, have you seen like the extract meme that doing like the that kind of face like that? Yeah, I kind of like doing that in the way they say, but in a scary way. I have like a death stare at people, and I oftenly do it not on purpose. It's just ironically that's just how I look. Only people who know me enough, like know me long enough, they know that I don't really mean it. Yeah, they only people who know me for quite a while, they will know that I don't mean with the, you know, that death stare doesn't have any meaning to it. It's just I happen to have the eye of a death stare. And the angle that I kind of look at people with. Because not lots of people actually notice it until they kind of like really notice it, or like I let them know about it. Like I already told you guys that my contact lens have this like slightly like bigger iris. One like the green one is like smaller, and then the purple one is like bigger. It's actually mimicking me in real life. It's not my iris have different size, my eyes is actually in different size. Because like every people have like that eyes that is like, one is like double eyelid. You know, you either have like double eyelid or like you have that single eyelid. For me, my eyes sort of like have a mix of both. So my left eye is actually double eyelid. My right eye is single eyelid. So my left eye is actually like open up way bigger than my like right eye. Usually I'm wearing a glasses with like, you know, like in the power of 10. So it's kind of like shrink down my eyes so much that no people actually would notice a difference. But only when I do like some angle stare at people, they would notice like it feels like, you know, you do like those kind of like like, you know, like squint stare at people like that, like Leonardo DiCaprio style thing, like like that kind of things. But yeah, it actually legitimately happens to me like naturally, because one of my eyes does not open as much as my other eyes. But again, wearing glasses, sort of like showing it both, sort of like giving people illusions of both of my eye is equally open. This is why I don't go and take pictures a lot. It's not because I got photophobia. It's like the moment I take a pictures, everyone will notice that trait of me. And even I notice it, and then I feel like, ew, so fucking ugly. So I just tends to not go for any photo at all, just because of that. So it's really hard to find any photo of me. But, you know, as time passed, like, I'm not as afraid to, like, show my face and everything. So, you know, doing lots of stream with face cam, you tend to, like, lose that kind of, like, you know, edge of, like, scared of people that laugh at your face and stuff. I'm already a clown, it's fine. When you start streaming, you have to accept the fate that you already are a clown. I'm not even trying to stream as someone that have like super high sex appeal in the first place, so it's kind of fine. You know, it's really funny if I know I'm doing this screen actually specially is made for like the NDA work stuff, but what happened if I just do this? It would be fucking hilarious. People come into my stream and say, "Why is everything pixelated?" I don't know. I have no idea. Who gave me the permission to do this? I have no idea. I think the pixelation is a little bit too overwhelming. Let me try to adjust the pixelations. So if I show her face, yeah, this is going to work until the guys can't see most of the thing already. It's kind of fine. Since when does the thing become like directional? Okay, good. It's the most highly advanced pixel art display in the world. Okay, if I zoom in super fucking close, people might be able to see this. It's fine. It's fine. If they manage to notice it, then it's sort of like a reward for them. It's fine. Let's continue listening to my Dragon Ball music. Oh, noise. Bleach music. Do you guys know when it comes to the now my current taste of women, mostly it's actually come from Bleach. Like the character, almost like all the tomboy like characters. Yes. Yes, please. Character like Rukia, Yorichi, the firework lady, and also Ichiko childhood friend. Yes, all of the tomboys in there is really interesting. Okay. A grade for all tomboy in there. But sadly, tomboy is not a thing anymore in like the like pop culture and stuff. Like tomboy nowadays is like a super rare breed. Nowadays, most girls are, instead of saying like tomboy, due to like how culture is right now, they are more functioning like what we call a hikikomori, or like a ojo-sama like kind of like set of persons, because like how like chronically like internet bound by they are. So tomboy kind of like almost is not a thing anymore in this day and age. And as a tomboy lover, knowing that is a fact, and every single time I talk about this, my inner self always will be like this. No. I blame DEI. I blame the woke stuff. They have converted all the tomboy into lesbian.
下眼睛，向深海沉溺，孩子啊，来到我怀抱里，苦痛悲泣，皆随波消弭，向着海的尽头。
The tomboy sort of like pseudo exists is Subaru in Hololive at the moment. The only few that kind of like still exist. They are rare breed, you have to know that.
随我共沉溺，随着模糊的记忆，完整的
Female with manly aura and female with tomboy aura is a very different thing. A lot of people actually tends to confuse like this two type of female.
我让期盼为愿波涛，能将须臾传出深海。海浪上升，投下了幻影，将回忆冲刷成湛蓝色，悲伤褪色，在远方沉默，自不自。
The reason why kind of like tomboy, like I say again, like they kind of like slowly become like an extinct breed is because outdoor activity is not really a thing anymore. Okay? Girls that interact with a lot of guys, the only way they can have is like they are like the only daughters in like a family of five or five brothers, something like that. Then they might still have a little bit have that kind of like tomboyish kind of like, you know, behavior, because that she just live with a bunch of dudes most of the time, and that's all. But that kind of tomboy is still like a different type of tomboy. Depends on which state they are. Are they the middle child? Are they the elder sisters? Are they the, you know, like the youngest one? They still behave very differently. The youngest one is generally going to be like the princess type of persons. It's the freaking middle child is the one that's going to be the tomboy. So when girls lack the physical activity and like, you know, physical real life activity with lots of boys hanging around with them, it's really hard for them to like have that kind of like tomboy like trait onto them. And if you guys do notice, I have the ability to like analyze people personality really, really well. This is why I can like like I did mention back in the days, it's like I saw like the kind of person who can read people mind. It's because I can dissect how a person's like live their life very easily from like point A to point C. Not going to be 100% accurate, but definitely if I know enough of like that general behavior, and once I know like how they kind of live their life, I become like the sort of person who can really, really easily predict a person. That as if like, even though like I just met the person, it's going to become like, oh, I know new for. It feels like the way I interact with them, they will feel like I know that for, you know, I have been knowing them for like life, a lifetime. It's like a childhood friend or something. Henceforth, my ability to kind of like read people has become a very dangerous thing. No girls like guys that can read girls like a, you know, like an open book. Trust me, no girls likes it. So even you know how to nail the girls that you know, or you like, or your girlfriend a lot. Yes, know when you actually need to answer correctly, when to kind of like on purpose make a few mistakes, and then you answer the right one. You immediately go for the right answer is always the worst case scenario. Do not go for that one. Yeah, taking advice from a single man like me. Do you know why single man is so great at giving like single man and women? They are so great at giving like love advice to people. This is a very common trait actually. Do you know why? Because we're telling you guys that the things that we know, we choose not to care. We know what red flag is, but we decided to don't give a shit about it. And then due to our like you know, the way we behave toward like our opposite sex, we decided to tell people that what we do, that's definitely wrong, but we choose to keep doing it. It's just whatever I do, you don't do it, then you do great. We are keenly aware why we are single. Sorry, I was a little bit focused. That's back to the main topic of like people who great at giving like love advice, keenly aware like because the reason why they are is like single most of the time. Like people who are really good at giving like love advice is because we all are keenly aware of why we are singles, and every single time we doing it is like we ourselves are taking our own psychic damage from explaining the obvious to people. So if you have a friend that is like helping you a lot on a lot of love advice and stuff, please give him the pat on the back. Maybe like if you can, like try your best to help him find a girl, help him or her to find their like love life. Because here's the thing, that we find ourselves like beyond helped. This is why we help other people. And then because of that degradation thought on ourselves, we won't actually go and do anything about it. Like all the advice we give is technically we are talking to ourselves. Trust me. Most of us are like that. You know what? In the anime, since Fire Force become like a thing, like a very hit anime, the main author that create Fire Force actually is like the creator of Soul Eaters. Fire Force is actually a prequel to Soul Eaters. So since Fire Force becomes such a famous like anime now, it kind of like revived the talk about like Soul Eaters again, and also because like the ending is like mentioning a lot of things about like Soul Eater stuff. Soul Eater is about to be remade. Because I remember around the time like Soul Eater was not fully finished yet, so the anime kind of like go full Metal Alchemist, the original full Metal Alchemist anime style, just made up their own like ending. By the time they finish the scripting and do the drawing, animations and all the stuff, it's like the what again? The finale of the Soul Eaters is like already like getting close to finish. So they kind of a lot of people really regretted like how much like the story stuff has been like skipped for the sake of like streamlining the like the anime episode, for the sake of like anime season episode, like the contract design and everything. So yeah. So with the newer like animation technique, this and that other stuff, the ability they can like how beautifully they can animate things now. So they have been a lot of talk of them trying to remake the entire Soul Eater again. And then it have been approved. They already been in the job of like trying to remake the entire Soul Eaters now. Which, man, is so fucking cool because I personally really love like anime. Like around the time I already watched Bleach and like Fairy Tail, all those anime, but they already been a little bit stale. Bleach is always like trying to like go like some sort of like side quest story in the middle of the main story, so I got a little bit bored about it. Naruto Shippuden is always have a lot of like what we normally call it, like like the way they kind of do the story is like, oh yeah, it's time for flashback. Like they have so many flashback. You literally will get flashback sickness or PTSD of like flashback again. Like, oh no, they're doing a flashback scene. That's literally Naruto. I didn't finish Naruto Shippuden because I got sick of the flashback scene. Like even in like around the time like the Ninja War Madara stuff, they still managed to snuck in a few more flashback into shit. I was like, holy shit, can you guys stop with the fucking flashback? So the way I experience the story is do you guys know like Naruto have like that kind of like fighting games? So that is how I experienced the Naruto Shippuden story. I learned the entirety of the story by playing Naruto Shippuden like fighting games and in the story arcade mode. That's how I experienced like Naruto story. And then as for Fairy Tail, they kind of like drag a little bit too long. I got bored. A lot of people say like actually like later on like the point that I stopped watching is actually like them starting to getting very good. But the problem is that I've been chasing the entire Fairy Tail story for so long. I got bored by how dragging they are like in some of the scene. Like not like I also got sick of how dragging like One Piece is too.
えるの祝祭の音楽が鳴るカニバル魔法みたいに光れるショー夜空に咲く花は輝く魅惑的情溢れてゆくもう止まらないワイルドウィンズ不安なんて忘れたままジャムが鳴るビートお祝いしよう今夜だけはドラムが鳴るカリカルまで楽しもうよこの命がトーネオに夢中に仮面のまだラウメスクレイ冒険に今出かけよう伝説が生まれる夜叫ぶように歌を歌おう回るように踊れフレンズ止まらないない自由なまま表明フリー明日輝いた希望を取り戻したい君と一緒にお祝いしよう今夜だけはドラムが鳴るカリカルまで解放しようよ楽しませてよレコ体の中で心許して Come on down now ようこそ魅惑のショー奏でる音咲かせる花秘密を守り抜くものよ叫べ星屑セレネイ個性あふれるメスカレードみなしたきらめいた希望を取り戻したい君と一緒にお祝いしよう今夜だけはドラムが鳴るカリカルまで楽しめばいい壁の中で揺らせ自由なリズムなんて出せない解き放て
Oh no, someone's pulling it out! Bankai! No! Man, I really love this song. Man, I feel like Bleach actually have so many banger songs. Like Bleach and Gintama, these two have like the best song for anime opening. Or like even like in like scene, just like, you know, music for the scene. All that song goes like so fucking hard. Naruto have like that always that feel tone. They have like a different way of like use the music. You always will hear that few familiar tone. They will just keep repeatedly using it over and over again. But for Bleach is almost like different theme like every seasons, every story arc. And then the like this one too is basically for like the power up scene. Oh man, I love this. It's not really overused. Naruto one is kind of like overused. Like you know, like when they go for like the tragic scene, sad scene, all the kind of stuff, they always use that one music. Like they have been like using it so much. For me, it's like super overused, and I kind of sick of that. Listen to that one. Maybe it's just a meme in the internet. Yeah, maybe it's just a meme in the internet. Meme in internet does it can destroy a momentum of a show when they gone too mainstream. I don't watch a lot of anime nowadays. Is mainly also because like there's so many like meme about animes and like like clips about like the anime about this and that yada stuff. So much to a point that I don't even need to watch anime. I technically just watch the clip. It's kind of like, technically watch the anime. I didn't watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I didn't watch like Attack on Titans, mainly because those moment already been ruined by lots of like you know the internet. What time is it? Oh, it's already 5. Wow, my gosh dang fucking stomach is like... It's like the best clock in the world. I just like felt like, hey, I'm hungry. What time is it? 5. It's like literally sharp 5. I'm starting to get hungry. It's like my body like gosh dang like programmed for that way. And I'm just tired. Alright, I'll be going for like a dinner break. We'll be back soon. I think it's like time for you to go to sleep too, good kings. Alright, be back soon.
gloom bears witness as the bells of the convent chime. All you once had made is proof now of your crime. Run, though you've got no destination. Run, though you might not get away. You can only guess how far your feet will go, but you know what happens. Yes, you know what happens if you stay. Drawn to a hope in the distant scene, escape is an endless road. Send up a prayer that some good comes from the eager seeds you've sowed. But the final die is cast. The end is coming fast. There's a rebel anthem rising. Come, join the ranks and storm the stage. It's the final act before the curtain call. Let that dance keep going. Paint on canvas flowing. Let the song keep rolling off the page.
And I'm back. Whew. Oh, Gurren Lagann. And there's movie versions. Huh.
Streetlights blink like a warning sign. Got my name stitched too deep in the trench. Moving like light with no mask, no fear. If you get lost, don't even worry, I'm here. I don't gotta run from the heat, I burn. Every hit that I take just helps me learn. Suit the boots when I change on sight. This is my shift, I own the night. If they could see the weight I bear is too unfair. I walk alone through poison air, get worked overtime and no one cares. Dark circles under eyes, I'm showing up if you need me. Money rules the world, that what life been teaching me. Tell me I'm wrong, time flies, take it easy. Even if it's hard, head up, that's why we gotta be positive, cause you never know, gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief. I need to get away. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. It's a pretty night, all the lights go as far as I see. A new life, I think that's what I need. I'll waste my life, cross the line, time to drop the disguise. Cause it's killing me, I need a relief. I'm about to break, I need to get away. Don't be scared, fear not, I'm here. My shadow doesn't scare me, I dance through the night, feel wild and free. Work isn't fair, that's how it is. Bring me along, gotta start a new day, put my armor on.
Why does it like? How does? I have no word. Like bot like AI bot that promote bot service. I get it. The ding dong pill always baffle me. It's like, who the fuck would want to know ding dong pill? And trust me, people who watch stream, I don't think they need ding dong pill. Okay. Oh, drawing boobs. Nah, just doing some Valentine's artwork. Since the VTuber that I draw actually do watch me, so I have to blur it out. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult when it's not too much got raised up. I don't have to like, and that's the thing, like if you raise one shoulder up, I don't think personally I'm not a pervert, so I don't know how boobs physics function, okay? So I don't think even if you raise your shoulder up, the boobs would like be like too move like way too up. It's going to like shift it up a little bit only. But I feel like some of the angle is wrong. I can't put my fingers into it, so I'm currently like just keep redrawing over and over and over again on some certain spot. Just try to make sense of it. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm listening to a completely different song while I'm drawing. There's a big difference between the A plus cup and the literal like C plus cup, okay? Different shape have different like, you know, like effect and stuff, how they kind of move and things. No matter how good I'm at anatomy, different boobs and different size, when you raise up your hand, it behaves much more differently. There are people who have a much more solid boobs. There are people who have like much more watery type of like boobs. Depends on the consistency of the boobs that have like much more meat in it or have much more fat in it. I keep listening to anime song, like somehow it like keep going on the playlist. Now it's like freaking Linkin Park. That's weird. And if any girls that exist in my stream, which is rare, you guys look at the mirror before when you raise up your arm. You know chest move in a very weird way when you try to... The anatomy of like chest move in a very weird way when you raise up your arm. because our skin like dragged up the boob side. But for girls, they already have excess skin on the boobs due to the sheer size of it. Depends on how big you are. So when you raise up your arm and raise up your shoulder, there's a significant difference on boob shifting. When you have like already have excessive amount of when you actually have excessive amounts of like, you know, movement, your skin tend to pull things up. But you have a lot of skin on the boobs already, so when the skin pull up, how much it pull up again really depends on the consistency of different people's boobs. So even you have an answer, it's going to be very different from different people. This is why learning anatomy is something that really like interesting for a lot of people, and like people who try their best to learn how to draw when it comes to like female anatomy, they don't really just, you know, like face it. Like if like do like those kind of like, you know, hired people to do like posing and stuff, they won't really like fixate it on a point that is just going to use like the same model over and again, because different people have like different like anatomy functioning despite literally the same ass thing. So right now I'm kind of just slowly just do some shifting on the clothing here and there, like slowly morph them up, like, you know, like how this kind of like, if you watch like AI in time lapse, technically I am doing AI in slow lapse. I just keep adjusting bit by bit and see does it works or not. If it works, I keep. If it didn't work, I just keep changing until the shape that I managed to crop, it does look more like it. And also like in aesthetic wise, I need to do quite lots of things too. Obviously! I'm not openly asking for dick pic or boob pic, okay? I'm not a degenerate. Don't worry, I have a very good imaginations. Let's say again, my anatomy study with my science like background, I can actually understand quite a lot of things. I don't even need to see the real things, it's kind of fine with me. Nah, I don't need it. I'm good enough. I just need to do a little bit of adjustment here and there consistently. I will adjust it into the way that my eye feel like it's fine. I usually trust my gut feeling more. Since I already been drawing for so long, my eyes see more stuff than I do. So if I feel like something is wrong, my entire like art sense is telling me that some things I need to change. If I don't feel too much wrong, means I can keep those things. But if you did check it yourself, you now understand like how like chess work in a very particular way when you raise up your hand. Now new knowledge has unlocked for you. So next time you draw someone, you might have like a newer way to like draw them. You know, in the anime Konosuba, there's like two branch of animators when they're animating boobs. Basically, they have like when it comes to like animations, like you know, like there's a lot of director for different they direct like different scene, and sometimes particular they specialize on directing like a certain character movement. So it's like, oh, I'm in charge of this character movement. Oh, I'm in charge of that character movement. So they have like individualism when they're kind of like animating them moving. Yes, animation does a lot of stuff. So there comes to like a really funny thing when it comes to Konosuba like anime. They have like they split into like two major group when it comes to like animating characters. There's the group that want to animate the, you know, like the when you animate like big boobs, like there's two things. There's like the one with the firm size one, and then another one with the much more fat, so it's like much more watery size one kind of boobs. So if you watch an anime, you would notice there's like two type of boobs. It's like they went off bonkers when every single time going on close up view. It's because everyone is like in the animation team is arguing like which one is the more like superior one, the firm one or the much more fatty watery one. It's a well-known thing is like happening inside that studio. Boobs, the things that unite men and women, sit there and like doing discussion of what kind of movement they should do when they actually hop, jump, or do anything, or when they jiggles. Mine is more on the firm one, kind of like stance. Like different girls have different boob, like I say again, but yeah, if I going to animate, I'm going to animate more on the firm one rather than the watery one. The saggy one is really hard to deal with. My brain had to run overtime to actually animate them. Even we say like saggy one doesn't mean it's actually saggy, okay? It's just that, you know, when it comes to the water content, it's much more. So it's, you can see they kind of like droop down a little bit more and much more heavier in the front, in the tip front. It's really rare for girls who have like super big boobs and they have like a really firm one too. That means like they have a lot of meat. It's like a good ratio of how much meat is in there and how much like fat is in there. Generally, most girls, like 90% of the girls, like not 90%, I'm a little bit over exaggerated, maybe like 70% of the girls with big boobs, they usually have more fat content in it. So the boobs is generally much more watery than you think, unless they do a lot of like exercise and stuff, like they have like some certain amount of muscle that can support it. And like the skin is much more tighter, so they basically just wear bra like very early on. So once your skin, that consistency also like depends on your skin conditions too. And a lot of people neglect it on the boob side of like the skin conditioning. Like a lot of people like they would do like a lot of like skin conditioning on the face and stuff. This is like a very well-known effect, not just on the boobs. It's like a lot of people know how to take care of their skin on their face, but they generally would neglect one of the most important thing, and that is their neck. So when they actually apply skincare product, they didn't really apply on the neck. This is why like there's a lot of auntie nowadays. You look closely to them, even they look young on the face, like look not like young on the face, I mean like much more like farewell on the face, but yet when you notice the neck, it's like really like dried up or saggy, the skin is flopping and everything, while the face looks normal. It's generally because they only apply most of the thing on the face, not on the neck, or like the back of the neck, or like the back of the ears. Not a spot that usually people like will be like doing a lot of like skincare on. So the boob side of the skincare, one of the most important part is the underside of the boobs, and then like the, you know, like the front part, like your upper like the skin like right below the shoulder bones. This is like one of the few skin that have the most stress is on. Technically the under boob doesn't have that much, you just have to clean it oftenly, but the top side of the thing is basically is the thing that you, if you have a big ass boobs, okay, that is like the sheer amount of weight keep like pulling down the skin. It actually will create a lot of like sag up issues. So there are people who actually does take care of the skin like right on top of the boob side. But it's rare to find the product specifically for that. So some people just use the skincare product they usually use on boobs, which is not really recommendable. Do not ask how I know those kind of things again. Who knows? Maybe I have like a alternate dimension. I can contact them, or like I know their knowledge by just living, since we are same persons. Who knows? Who knows? Might be, might not be. Or my understanding knowledge of science is so well, I can just roughly guess quite a lot of stuff and then build like knowledge upon it. Now I'm just a snake oil salesman. Yep. This is why I've been shifting tiny bit by bit. And I'm still shifting it up a little bit. I think I already like reached the good state. Nah, I don't have those kind of like booby like I don't have that size of booby to know all this booby knowledge, okay? I just love to talk things in a scientific way and make sense of it. Once I make sense of it, my brain will slowly like build up some weird knowledge in it as time passed. Yep, it's still halfway done. I think is generally things that I can like show because like the face is somewhat obscured, so it's fine. I think. Studio mode again, and let's go to scene filters. Okay, so this is the work so far. Like the you can see like in the originally this boobs is much more like drooped down one. While I was like halfway chatting, I'm already slowly raising this up a little bit because the shoulder in here, you guys see this? Because the shoulders in here is raised up. So I have to drag most of this content up a little bit. So I already finished redrawing. The only difficult thing right now is this thing, because I need to draw them like this, like, kind of like snake pattern stuff happen here. I'm still like adjusting that thing. That is the hardest things that I am doing right now. I might have to erase this thing again and then redo a little bit more. Okay, back to blurring it. Like, here's the thing. The stream I'm drawing really drops into my stream like randomly sometimes, so I really don't know. Imagine like the weirdest thing is like every single time I'd mention them, they somehow manage to know that I'm talking about them and then they dropped it. Another thing is like I rarely watch other people stream because I'm always so busy, so I don't actually have a habit of watching streams. I may watch VOD, but even VOD is like super rare because I only watch VOD for most of the mainstream like streamers. Again, this art is actually not exactly NDA, it's just the theme of it is Valentine's Days. Request from a fan of a VTubers. So I decided to just not show her face as like some sort of surprise. Most of the case, like they already know. Because I do have a period amount of time, I do show her like the drawing process on the sketch and stuff. If they did manage to drop in, I think they already seen it. Nah, it's really rare. As a dude, I am fat, so I can't deny if people say, "Hey, you're so fat, you have boobs now." Yeah. I've been trying to like exercise more, but I really do not have that much time to keep exercise nonstop. And I can't risk, here's the thing, like I can't risk on exercise too much to the point that my shoulder and like arms will get like super tired and then I can't draw. If I can't draw, my fucking livelihood is in risk, you know? I'm going to, even I can like force myself to keep drawing under like, you know, very like sore conditions. The arm is not going to look good. When people pay me to do stuff, I need to keep my arm in like top conditions just to like, you know, draw what the heck they like request me to draw. I'm not going to fuck up my arm while like I'm in the period of like commissions like midway. And it's close to like getting Chinese New Year too, so I am going to have like a very, very bad day for my like weight. It's just I'm just going to be super fat ass like after Chinese New Year, okay? I'm currently drawing like the most well-known difficult, like, you know, like the knot kind of like clothes. I hate this clothes being like so fucking popular. It does look nice though, but still, I fucking hate this clothes. Whoever are the one who invented this clothes, like with like the knot pattern, hook you. Sincerely, hook you. Your creation has been the bane of the existence of a lot of artists. power. You know, it's very funny that like a lot of like around the world starting like having a lot of like, you know, like civil unrest, protests, some even like literally have rebellion, but they always pull out the fucking One Piece flag. And then I was like, where did Gurren Lagann go? Didn't Gurren Lagann do the same ass shit too? I mean, like, heck, the music is even better. I'm not telling activists to use more anime stuff. I mean, like, I just feel a little bit of like, you know, when things like it's already been happening here and there. It's like, why not that thing? Why is that particular thing getting immune or ignored? I feel sad. Man, looking at GTO, I feel so fucking old. Do you know why I have ambitions of trying to become a teacher? Because of GTO. That dream got shattered, but still, you know, like if anyone watch my stream, they already know like I'm like a very like education fellow that would just keep trying to teach people a lot of stuff. That energy that I have is actually come from GTO. And fun fact, I watched GTO in a fucking young age. My give no shit attitude is actually come from him. Obviously, it's a good anime. It's my entire childhood. This is why I love to watch Gintama too. It has so much of that GTO like energy in it. Imagine actually the Gintama author and the GTO author is the same. I'm like, oh, no wonders. moment, I'm just trying my best to draw the fingers. Quite lots of ping. Not sure where does ping come from. Well, have fun drawing that. I'm gonna burn my eyes if I see it. Not like going to burn my eye, I mean like seeing it would actually start having some fire on my eyes. You have a flat ass. Sorry, I don't know how to do his voice. Okay, this will be today progressions. This is just, oh my gosh. Oh, I've been streaming again. 6 hours. Then the guy just drove for 5 hours. I did spend like 30 minutes in the fucking toilet. Anyway, this will be all. And I shall give you guys a glimpse of the work, okay? Only a glimpse of the work. The finished not exactly a finished product. It's still working on the line art, but just the character wise is already like 50% finished, so fair warning. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Okay. I spend so many fucking time just to draw the ribbons. At least I need to show you guys the ribbons that I worked so hard on. Alright then. As always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye. I don't know why. The studio mode kind of like cut it.